Good morning. The fifth meeting of the Committee on National Defense of the Commission Appointments in the second regular session of the 19th Congress is hereby called to order. Madam Secretary, you please call the roll.
The honorable officers and members of the Committee on National Defense, Vice Chairpersons, Senator Roland Bato de la Rosa, Senator Francis Chis G. Escudero, Senator Jinggoy Ejercito Estrada, Senator Christopher Bong T. Go, Representative Oscar Oka G. Malapitan, Representative Jose Gay G. Padiernos, Representative Johnny T. Pimentel, Senator Ramon Bong Revilla Jr.,
Present.
Senator Rafi T. Tulfo, members, Representative Mercedes K. Alvarez, Representative Virginel G. Biron, MD, Representative Albert S. Garcia, Senator Risa Ontiveros, Senator Loren Legarda, Representative Roy M. Loyola, Representative Lani Mercado Revilla, Senator Grace Poe, Senator Cynthia A. Villar.
Present.
Ex officio members, Vice Chairperson, Representative Ramon Enrico Jr., Majority Floor Leader, Representative Luis Raymond L. Ray F. Villaferte Jr., Assistant Majority Floor Leader, Representative Rodante D. Marcoleta, Assistant Majority Floor Leader, Senator Joel Villanueva, Minority Floor Leader, Senator Alan Peter Compañero S. Cayetano, and the chairperson is present.
Thank you, ma'am. With 7 members present in person, including the chair, and 4 members present online, with a total of 11 members present, the existence of a quorum is hereby declared. Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the previous meeting held on March 12, 2024, and consider the same as approved. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There is a motion and being seconded and hearing no objection, the chair hears none, the motion is hereby approved. Esteemed members of this committee, commission appointments, this is our last day of hearing. And again, I would like to thank the commission appointments, especially the Secretary, Attorney Myra, Attorney Alvin Cruz, Attorney Art Paras, my COMSEC, the Committee on National Defense, Ma'am Isa, of course, my legal staff headed by Attorney Bong Valenzuela, my staff Venus, and of course to the honorable members of the commission appointments. Thank you, CA staff. Thank you so much for all the support, and especially in the promotions or the confirmations of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Daghan gid kay salamat in behalf as the chairman of the committee. Again, good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Today, your committee is tasked to deliberate on the interim appointments and nomination of 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Officers, please stand as your name is called. And medyo relax lang tayo. Masyado kayong tense. Tatawa si Senator Bato. Louis G. Di Maala to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raul S. Vigo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Eugenio U. Bakiran to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Charlie C. Banaag to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ricky N. Parcon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Juanito M. Paraso Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Danilo V. Iskandor to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ryan Charles G. Calyanta to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Where's Colonel Calyanta? Colonel Calyanta? May waiver. Sorry. Okay. Raymond R. Marcos to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ray P. Alvarado to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Abraham M. Galyangi Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Napoleon G. Pabon Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Norman E. Valdez to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Bernard P. Samin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jonathan L. Pondanera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Domingo S. Robles Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Anhovic B. Atilano to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Leonora V. Vascugin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ramonito G. Taboy to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Versicio G. San Jose Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Francel Margaret P. Taborlupa to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ezequiel L. Tidor to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marvin B. Domingo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ray C. Rico, rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marie Teresa C. Marañon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Christopher Alan M. Mendoza to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Henrito G. Managay to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Sonny E. Gonzalez to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Little Rose Ann C. Abutin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Deborah G. Castillo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edward F. Canlas to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raquel E. Vilches to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Colonel Canlas, are you the brother of Admiral Canlas? No relations. Riandro P. Rubio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Malvin L. Garcia to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Alex D. Ampati to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Reynald Romel A. Gose to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Miguel L. Ramon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Zandros C. Alves to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jose C. Regonay Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Romel T. Mundala to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Freddy F. Kalusing to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Arvin Joel N. Buwan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Arnold A. De Torres to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Cheryl M. Ramos to the rank of Colonel, Medical Administrative Corps. Isidro S. Mamaril to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. William C. Pisase Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Sheila Marie F. Daus to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Eric H. Colvera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ryan N. Severo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marcelo F. Valdez Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Elvin E. Rivera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Geoffrey Abigail C. Morales to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Lorvina N. Lamug to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Enrico Hill C. Ileto to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Romualdo Raymond B. Landingin to the rank of Brigadier General. Antonio F. Quimado Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Eugene F. Garce to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Elmar G. Liwag to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Egver Jonathan A. Abutin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Sandy R. Maharukon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Amer I. Adviento to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Ronaldo D. Sarmiento to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Glenn D. Halbuena to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Julius Cesar C. Paulo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. For the information of everybody is, inanak ko to sa kasal. Tiniente pa. Ngayon, kernel na. Lakas ng tulong yun sa mga port ID. Donald P. Gafford to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Uy, Colonel na Roman S. Maborang to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Mark Alan I. Gavilan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Carileo P. Nagak to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edwin E. Nogal to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jonathan B. Panes to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Charlie P. Tuliao to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Julius F. Kulingan to the rank of Colonel, Judge Advocate General Service. Tristram A. Tolentino to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Harold L. Nemenyo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Renaldo B. Balido Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. John Mark S. Competente to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. James Erasmus F. Gagni to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edgardo L. Vilches Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ricky L. Canatoy to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ito, fourth ID din to. With the information of the members of the commission appointments, these gentlemen help not only for the country, but for my area in Northern Mindanao, Region 10. Lily Rose L. Steele. Tama ba? Steele? Steele. Oh, sorry. Lily Rose. Mayroong Little Rose, may Lily Rose L. Steele to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Oliver F. Bailon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Leo B. Kaduyak to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Are you from Misamis Oriental? Bohol. Igunsan mo si Colonel Kaduyak? Sa katong taga saan? Sa ADG? Oh, dagan tug mayor saan? Oh, saan? Alam niya ni Chip. Gagaw mo. Taga Bujol na ka. Hey, congratulations. Okay. Uy, what happened to Chocolate Hills? Ginawang Corley Tops. Ginawang Corley Tops. Bira naman. Okay lang. Okay labot na. Okay ra ka. Hindi na makapikto sa imo, sir. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Noel A. Cagasan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Meryl L. Sumalinog to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Elmer H. Ocampo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael Glenn S. Manansala to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Rasi Alejandro G. Soto to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Maria Victoria Astir R. Excel Lise to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Nilo E. Habzon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Emerson P. De Vera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Nida P. Gutierrez to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Crescencio G. Sanchez Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raymond M. Rapi to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marlon P. Mojica to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Arvin M. Tenorio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jerry E. Tokaki to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Wilfredo L. Claveria Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Corps of Professors. Darwin B. De Luna to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Clark R. Dalumbar to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Joseph Marlon C. Famoso to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Charlie D. Teria to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Emmanuel L. De Duque to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Francis A. Signoron to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edward B. Vitenio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael D. Makilan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ricardo Gary B. Garcia III to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Romel R. Langkaon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Riche J. A. Bisco to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael T. Aquino to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael Ramil M. Cabusas to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael Ray S. Riyuyan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Vladimir D. Santa Maria to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Siegfried Felipe F. Awichen to the rank of Colonel, Philippine, tama ba? Awichen? Yeah, okay. To the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Alfred E. Ramones to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marlon B. Agudelo to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Michael Ariel V. De Los Santos to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Patricio C. Bumidang to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Eduardo D. Esquivias to the rank of Colonel, Judge Advocate, General Service. Iliglen F. Villaflor to the rank of Brigadier General. Glenn P. Eugenio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Rolando J. Ong to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army Reserve. Erwin Y. Comendador to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Joel V. Cabigon to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Robert F. Rosqueta to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Domingo G. Gubay to the rank of Major General. And Samad R. Gayak Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Isagani F. Kiming to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Rachel C. Padilla to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Virgilio Reginald M. Akain Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Likewise, the committee will later continue to deliberate on the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Ranulfo A. Sevilla. You'd like to acknowledge also the presence online of the Vice Chair of this committee, Representative Jose Gay G. Padiernos. Good morning, Representative Padiernos. Madam Secretary, kindly report on the jurisdictional requirements and other pertinent information relative to the ad interim appointments and in nomination of the 129 generals and senior officers of the AFP, Armed Forces of the Philippines, in compliance with the new rules of the Commission and the new rules of the standing committees. Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, Your Honors, before the CA Secretary delivers her report, may I make a motion, please?
Please proceed, Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, Your Honors, considering that the nomination paper of Domingo Gobway to the rank of Major General was received by the Commission on 12 March 2024. It was published only on 14 March 2024. Hence, the 7-day requirements for the publication under our rules was not met. The said nominee will compulsory retire on 25 March 2025. In view of this, Mr. Chair, Your Honors, may I move for the waiver of the 7-day requirement for the publication. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Is there any objection to the honorable members? The reason why we're doing this, actually, I don't want to have this as a precedent, but in fairness to the service of General Gobay, is going to retire, and his birthday will be on March 25. Tama ba, Jen? Yeah. So para naman serbisyo niya sa ating bayan, sa Pilipinas, and dahil lang po na naabutan siya and his birthday, so of course, humingi po ako sa inyo ng mga members sa committee na pagbigyan po, lalo na po magre-retire na po, and pag na-confirm po siya, he'll get his star rank as Major General. If there are no objection,
Mr. Chair.
Senator Bato.
Yeah,
Mr. Rosa.
thank you, Mr. Chair. I second the motion of the majority leader for reasons that I think we are all aware that it is not the nominee's fault. Kawawa naman yung napakahaba niyang serbisyo. Tapos sa bandang dulo na, kung kailan siya patapos na, saka pa minalas. Di ba, Mr. Chair? So I think it's just but right for us and the reasonable and justified move for us to defer that requirements in this particular case, Mr. Chair. Sa kabasahin, Gubay. Ha? Installation.
General Gubay, please take the seat.
Good morning, sir. I'm the commander of the Installation Management Command of the Philippine Army, sir.
Thank you.
So thank you. Thank you, General. Yes, Representative Alvarez.
Mr. Chair, just an inquiry. Maybe we cannot answer this, but I hope we can make efforts or on the part of the Philippine Army to avoid this kind of situation in the future, Mr. Chair.
Yes, like I said, ma'am, na this will not be a precedent. Pinagbigyan ko to ngayon as chair, and of course, alam naman natin pinaghirapan ng AFP or any member ng Armed Forces of the Philippines, no? But on the other hand, we had this corrected. In fact, for the information to everybody, the lengthening of the colonels, maayos na po yun. Yesterday, I talked to Secretary Gilbert Chodoro. I complained all this lengthening and the correction of names. And the Secretary assured me, Secretary Gilbert Chodoro assured me that he's going to put a team in the office of the Executive Secretary para mag-double check, triple check, lahat sa BOG pa lang, then lahat po na hindi na po mangyari to. And especially for the lengthening and the correction of name and rank. Tama. Yeah, and rank. So all of these things will be corrected para kawawa naman, mababypass kayo dahil mali yung pangalan, ganun, mali yung pangalan binibigay. And I even called up the ES himself, Secretary Bersamin, and I asked him why all of these things, and because galing po doon sa GHQ na pinasa sa Office of the President, so kinopya lang po nila. So we called up also the attention of the J1, General Roldan. Thank you so much, General Roldan, no, for attending all of these things. And tama po si Congresswoman Alvarez, whose husband is also a member of the AFP and soon to be confirmed. Hindi pa ba? Hindi pa daw. And hindi na po mangyari ito. Ganon. So, kung sa inyo naman, sa part po ninyo, if na for promotion kayo, lahat-lahat po, please follow up it also para madali po. Dito po sa CA, as much as possible, as your chair and the honorable members, grabe yung pagmamahal nila sa armed forces. Kaya, as much as possible, mahaba po yung namin, PC namin to adjust and all of these things. And so thankful with our secretariat, understanding, na pakiusap po na kailangan ma-confirm na to. And of course, to the honorable members, ganun po yun. Ganun po kami magtrabaho dito. So there's a motion and being seconded and there is no objection. The chair hears none. The motion to waive the 7-day requirement for the publication of the nomination of Domingo B. Guboy to the rank of Major General is hereby approved. Madam Secretary, please proceed with your report.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors. Mr. Chairman, Your Honors, the ad interim appointments and nomination of 129 generals and senior officers of the AFP under consideration today by the committee dated 4 and 17 January 2024 and 8 March 2024 were received by the Commission Secretariat on 8, 15, 18, and 22 of January 2024 and 12 March 2024 and were forthwith referred to the Committee on National Defense by the Senate President and CA Chairperson Juan Miguel Mix F. Zubiri pursuant to Section 16, Chapter 5 of the new rules of the Commission. On various dates, their ad interim appointments were published in 2 newspapers of general circulation, the Manila Times and the Manila Standard, and broadcast over PTV4 pursuant to Section 2, Article 2 of the new rules of the standing committees. All of them complied with the submission of the mandatory documentary requirements as provided in Section 24, Chapter 6 of the new rules of the Commission. And on March 14, 2024, the CA Secretariat received a letter from Brigadier General Ulysses S. Marquez, PAF, for the Deputy Chief of Staff, AFP, addressed to the committee chairman requesting for the waiver of the personal appearances of the following senior officers, namely, 1, Colonel Ryan Charles G. Calianta, who is in Monterey, California, from 27 December 2022 to 31 December 2024, taking up Special Operations Irregular Warfare course. Number 2, Colonel Versicio G. San Jose Jr., who is in Pennsylvania, USA from 2 June 2023 to 8 June 2024 for our U.S. Army War College academic year 2023-2024. 3, Colonel Charles C. Banaag, who is likewise in Monterey, California from 17 January 2023 to 31 December 2024, taking up Special Operations Irregular Warfare course. And 4th, Colonel Glenn D.J. Halbuena, who is the head of the mission of Pre-Delivery Inspection Team in Spain from March 1, 2024 to 15 April 2024. There are no oppositions filed against any of them. That is all, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors.
Yeah, before we proceed, is General Roldan around? Yeah. Jen, tatanong lang po ako, ano tong irregular warfare course? Irregular? Please take the seat, General Roldan. Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. Sir, being with the Air
Proceed.
Force, I can only understand that it's something not regular. But, sir, but I would rather ask the an officer from the Philippine Army to answer the question po, sir.
General Agubay?
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Senator Bato de la Rosa.
iniisip ko ba baka yung irregular warfare is yung depende sa gana. Kung ganahan lang sila, mag-warfare sila. Kung walang gana, walang warfare.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
First time, no, I heard about it. I'm sorry, I really have to ask questions because pag may nagtatanong sa akin, may masagot pa ako. Any of the armed forces, General Gabuay or General Gabuay?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
May I call, I'm sorry, sir, may I call General Sevilla to explain what is irregular warfare?
Kasi installation ka lang, no? Sige, General Sevilla.
Good morning, Your Honors. Before we had this conventional warfare and unconventional warfare, but unconventional warfare evolved into irregular warfare, then asymmetric warfare. It's a warfare type of a special type of operations, Your Honor, wherein hindi magkatugma yung magkalaban. Isang regular forces, kalaban ay mga rebelde, in layman's term po. So itong nangyayari po dito sa atin, like for instance sa Marawi, it's a type of irregular warfare. Opo, yun lang po, ganun lang po kasimple yun. When we say conventional warfare, we use the armed forces using the regular table of organization and equipment of the armed forces. And conventional warfare, we use forces which are not found in our regular table of organization and equipment. Meaning, kahit po matanda na yan, basta yung expertise niya ay kailangan natin to accomplish our mission, then he can be employed in an unconventional warfare. Yun lang po, Your Honors.
Thank you. General Sevilla. Ganun pala yun. Okay. We will proceed. Madam Secretary, can you please administer the oath to the appointees and the nominee who are present? Please.
Officers, please stand and raise your right hands. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this proceeding? So help you God. Mr. Chairman, the appointees and the nominee are now all under oath.
Thank you. Please sit down. Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move that we now proceed to deliberate on the ad interim appointments and nomination of the 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines.
Is there any objection to the motion? Hearing none, same is hereby approved. May we call on Domingo B. Gubay to the rank of Major General, the most senior among the officers under consideration today. Good morning, General Gubay. Ako ngayon sinabi, Gubay, no? Gubay.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah. You may give your opening statement in behalf of the AFP for confirmation today.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Brigadier General Domingo Gubay, Philippine Army, the commander of the Installation Management Command, Philippine Army. The mission of the Installation Management Command is to manage, develop, and administer Philippine Army major camps and military reservations in support to the Philippine Army mission. Today, I with 3 general officers, including senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, appear before the Commission of Appointments for your confirmation, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The floor is now open for inquiry if there is
Mr. Chair.
any from the honorable members. Representative Pimentel.
Mr. Chair, I have some manifestations and I also have a question. Now, first of all, Mr. Chair, I would like to comment on the subject matter of errors on the submission of names and ranks. I think this committee should really communicate with the DND and of course the Office of the Executive Secretary, because last year, Mr. Chair, I think the COMSEC knows this. There was an incident that happened that a nominee was considered for confirmation. However, due to an error in the rank, I think he was an Army, pero ang nilagay na rank doon was a Navy. So the ad interim appointment was returned. Now, nag-recess na tayo noon, hindi na siya na-reappoint because during the recess, he already retired. The name was Commodore Carlos Sabare. No, it is very unfortunate Kasi yun lang ho iniintay nila. Pag matagal ka na sa serbisyo, when you retire one rank higher. Because the pension of this military uniform personnel will now be based on the last rank. So kawawa naman po yung si Commandant Sabari just because of an error. We don't know where it happened, either doon sa General Headquarters or doon sa Office of the President. But I think we should take this up with both agencies na dapat wag nang mangganyan because it would be very, very unfair to this military uniform personnel who's been doing service to our Filipino people. Tapos yun lang ang tinitingnan nila, tinitingala nila pag-retire nila, mawawala pa sa kanila. So I think we should really do something about it. Now, secondly, Mr. Chair, actually, I'm really curious about this. I have noticed ever since that we have been deliberating on the ad interim appointments of from the armed forces. Palagi ko napapansin with regards to the accountability. Although there are no derogatory records, however, pagdating sa accountability, palaging, hindi naman palagi, but majority of the nominees, mayroong mga accountability na like this one. No money, but with one property, one unit, 9mm Glock 17 pistol. Ito, ganun din. No money, but with one unit pistol, 9mm Glock. Actually, siguro 70% of the nominees now. And kaya ba doon? So, ang tanong ko po, bakit ba nawawala yung issued firearms sa inyo? Di ba pag you're already enlisted, na ini-issue sa inyo. Now, here comes your profile. Most of you, palagi may accountability na firearm. Ano ba nangyayari? General ba? General, ano ba nangyayari? Ba't nawawala yung firearm ninyo? Tapos nalalagay doon sa record, you're accountable for that.
Sir, for your information, sir, yung mga Glock na na-issue sa amin ay nandiyan pa, sir. And we will return that firearms or that pistol when we retire from the military service.
So, if you turn it over to the headquarters or to the logistics, bakit nasa record ninyo may accountability pa kayo? Yun ang tanong ko. Di ba pag turn over nyo, dapat maklear na kayo? Ngayon, nandito pa rin, may accountability kayo.
Yes, sir, because the firearm is still with us, sir. We are still using that firearm.
But sabi nyo, nagja-jump, it's unserviceable already.
It is serviceable, sir. We will be cleared after we return that firearm to the...
Okay. So now I understand. So meaning, mentras you are still in service, nasa inyo pa tong issue nito, so it is put in record that you're accountable for this.
Yes, sir.
Yun. Now I get it. Okay, so that is very clear. Now, Mr. Chair, among the more than 100 nominees today, we have members of the fraternity of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines. And as is my tradition, being a past Grand Master of the Fraternity of Free and Accepted Masons, it is my obligation to recognize them. So to my fraternal brethren, to the Masons who are present here, once your name is called, please stand up to be recognized. Brigadier General Elgin Villaflor, Philippine Army, Kapatiran, Masonic Lodge number 228. Colonel Amir Adviento, Philippine Air Force, Pampanga, Masonic Lodge number 48. Colonel Jonathan B. Panis, Philippine Air Force, Pampanga, Masonic Lodge number 48. Colonel Louis Dimala, Philippine Army, Taguig, Masonic Lodge number 431. Pumunta pa ako doon last week sa Taguig. I attended your installation. Colonel Ronaldo Sarmiento, Philippine Army, Biak na Bato, number 7. Colonel Romel Langkuan, Philippine Army, Mount Hurao, 98. Colonel Rinaldo Balido Jr., Philippine Army, Tumawini, Masonic Lodge number 251. Colonel Ryan Charles Calianta, Philippine Army, Salinas Masonic Lodge number 204. Colonel Joseph Marlon Famoso, Philippine Army, Cagayan de Oro Masonic Lodge 298. Colonel Richie J. Bisco, Philippine Army, Cosmo Antonio Masonic Lodge 339. Colonel Alex Ampati, Philippine Army, Tamarao Masonic Lodge number 65. Colonel Julius Colingan, Jags Matagumpay Masonic Lodge number 410. Colonel Napoleon Pabon Jr., Camarines Norte Lodge number 107. Colonel Oliver Bailon, Philippine Navy, Matagumpay Masonic Lodge 410. Colonel Anuvic Atilano, Philippine Army, St. Agustin Masonic Lodge number 300. And Colonel Alfred Ramones, Philippine Army, GAR 322, Jacobo Sobel Masonic Lodge. Sa inyong mga kuyang, kami po ay nagagalak at natutuwa na kasama kayo sa mga nominees ngayon. So in behalf of the Masons of the Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the Philippines, we are very proud of you. We are very honored that as members of the Grand Lodge of Philippines, you are being promoted to your positions. So again, warmest congratulations to all of you in behalf of the brethren. Maraming salamat mga kuyang. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Pimentel. Congratulations to my dads. Representative Lani Mercado Revilla.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Just a matter of parliamentary inquiry. Mr. Chair, this is not actually an objection of the motion that we just had a few minutes ago. I just like to inquire with the CA Secretary or the CA Legal if a waiver of the 7-day publication requirement could be a committee decision only, or should it be raised later before the plenary for ratification?
Secretary Myra.
The opinion of our legal secretary and secretariat is that it has always been done, the waiver for the 7-day notice at the committee level, because it is the committee that summons the nominees and appointees to the hearing of the committee. In this instance, the Committee on National Defense, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors. So the waiver is also done at committee level, Mr. Chairman, Your Honors.
Thank you very much, Madam Secretary. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. My question is for Colonel Francel Margaret P. Taborlupa.
Jared Gubay, your excuse. Colonel.
Good morning. Yes, Mr. Chair, actually, the reason why I asked Colonel Francel Margaret Taborlupa to be on the stand is it's more fitting since March is the celebration of Women's Month for the Commission that we confirm and promote women, the first woman spokesperson of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Siya po yung kauna-una. Nakaka-proud po ang milestone na ito, Colonel Francel. Congratulations. How do you feel right now, Colonel? Would you like to share to this august body some of your most important achievements for our country in your years of service in the Armed Forces?
Actually, ma'am, with all the accolades that was given, it's more of like a humbling experience for me. 88 years of the Armed Forces, and it's the first time, and I did not actually anticipate or even dreamt that I'd become the first AFP spokesperson. But being a spokesperson, ma'am, is a position of trust. So for some reason, That was why I was selected. I do not know the wisdom behind sa with our higher ups, but I am truly humbled with the position, and I hope that I'll be able to live up to the expectations of those who believe in me.
Colonel, what do you envision as your initiatives that can further advance the representation and effectiveness of women within the AFP?
Ma'am, I'm from the Signal Corps. And in the Signal Corps, ma'am, we are advocating for the C4S, Command Control Communications and Cyber Operations. And with that, I am more into the cybersecurity domain as of the moment, along with my being spokesperson. So I'm pushing forward an advocacy, which I dub as Cyber for Peace. It's actually the nexus between technology and development, because us soldiers are inherently development practitioners. So with that, ma'am, I'm also trying to be more of representative of women in this field. So I am very much involved in women in cybersecurity at this point, ma'am. So I am due to represent the Philippines as well in April in Dubai for the cyber women.
Congratulations, Colonel. Your position is truly inspiring. And as you made mention, it is humbling in nature, but we look forward in seeing more of you and explaining the duties and responsibilities and the plans of the AFP in protecting our country. Dahil pinagdiriwang po natin, Mr. Chair, ang Women's Month, gusto ko pong kilalanin ang mga newly promoted women officers na sina, of course, Colonel Francel Margaret P. Taborlupa, who is making history as the first woman spokesperson of the AFP, Colonel Leonora V. Bascogin, kindly stand up, the first female honorary member of the Elite Scout Ranger Unit, Colonel Nida P. Gutierrez, PMA class of 1999, fifth placer, Colonel Rachel C. Hudilia, a resident of Trece Martires, Cavite. Colonel Raquel A. Vilches, a homegrown Caviteña, born in Tansa. Colonel Little Rose Ann C. Abutin. Colonel Deborah G. Castillo. Colonel Sheila Marie F. Daus. Colonel Maria Victoria Aster Esquelis. Is this correct? Colonel Lorvina N. Lamug, Colonel Marie Teresa C. Marañon, Colonel Cheryl M. Ramos, and Captain Lily Rose L. Steele. Salamat po sa pagiging inspirasyon po ninyo sa lahat po ng mga kababaihan, naway ipagpatuloy po ninyo ang magandang serbisyo na ito sa ating pong bayan. Congratulations po. And also, Mr. Chair, gusto ko din pong batiin ang mga magigiting na miyembro ng Sandatahang Lakas mula sa Cavite. Incidentally, we are celebrating on March 22 the anniversary, the 127th anniversary of the Philippine Army, coinciding with the birthday of our hero in Cavite, the first President of the Republic, General Emilio Aguinaldo. It's a holiday in the province of Cavite on March 22. Gusto ko pong bigyan ng importansya si Captain Malone Agudelo. Homegrown po siya at pinanganak po sa Cavite City. Naninirahan po sa Cavite at naka-assign po sa Sangley Point. Tama po ba ako, sir? Another homegrown, si Colonel Raquel Vilches. I mentioned a while ago from Tansa at naninirahan po sa Naik at sa Tansa. Residents of Trece Martires, Cavite, Colonel Abraham Kalinge Jr., Colonel Rachel C. Hudilia, Colonel Ricky N. Parcon, Colonel Isidro S. Mamaril, a resident of Sangley Point, Cavite, but was born in the province of our Vice Chair, Chairman Ramon Guico from Pangasinan, but now is assigned in Lapu-Lapu City, Cebu. Colonel Raquel A. Vilches, at mabuhay po kayo. Thank you very much for your unwavering service to the Filipino people. Yun lamang po, Mr. Chair. Salamat po.
Thank you, Representative
Mr.
Revilla. Senator Bato de la Rosa.
Huwag kang munang tumayo. Diyan ka lang muna. Ano yung Caucus schooling mo dito?
Signal Captain's Career Course. Signal Captain's Career Course.
Signal?
Yes, sir.
Signal.
Yes, sir.
Signal.
Captain's Career Course.
Captain's Career Course. So Kumil ka ngayon, assign? Hindi.
I'm the spokesperson, sir, and
Spokesperson.
yes, sir, the station manager of the TWWD, sir, AFP Radio, sir.
Saan ba yan? Yung signal na yan? Anong lugar yan?
Fort Gordon in Georgia, USA. sir.
Fort
Fort Gordon, sir.
Gordon.
Yes, sir.
Saan sa Georgia? Georgia?
Georgia, sir. Yes, sir.
Kuwan ako eh.
Augusta, sir.
Doon ako sa US Army Infantry School, Fort Benning, Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Georgia rin yun,
Magkapit-bahay.
di ba?
Yes, sir.
Basta ganyan. Nag-US Ranger ako doon. Georgia. Fort Benning. Kaya alam ko yan yung suot na ganyan. Yung parang, ang tawag niyan, parang cake. Parang cake or parang, hindi, yung hopya. Kasing laki ng hopya. Yung ano, laki o parang hopya.
Yes.
Thank you, ate. Anong class ka?
2000, sir.
2000?
Yes, sir.
2000?
Yes, sir.
Lahat kayo full kernel lang ngayon, yung mga 2000?
I have a lot of Mista in the crowd.
Lahat yan, ang mga 2000? Ramihan?
Almost half, sir.
Okay. So, ano ba yung pinakamatandang female class, PMA?
97, sir.
97.
Yes, sir.
May general na
Wala pa po,
97.
sir.
Wala pa.
Full colonel, sir. Yes.
Ikaw, full kernel ka pa.
Yes, sir.
So, wala pang general sa 97.
Wala pa po, sir.
Sa lalaki, meron na.
Wala pa po, sir.
Wala pa rin.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Salamat. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Senator Ronald Pato de la Rosa. Representative Loyola, sir. please
Thank
proceed.
you, Mr. Chair. Good morning to distinct members of this committee. Before I manifest my support for the interim appointment and nomination for the 129 officers of the armed forces, I would like to thank them for their services to the nation. Whether it is in the defense of our country from foreign and domestic threats, your work and the sacrifices you make for our people makes me proud to be a Filipino. No less than the Constitution has bestowed upon the armed forces of the Philippines the distinct title of being the protectors of the people and the state. Such constitutional mandate is crucial in the overall welfare, not only of our citizens, but also of our national sovereignty and territorial integrity. To say that this is a tremendous responsibility is an understatement. We should regard it as a social covenant, a sacred obligation of our armed forces of the Philippines leadership to the people and fundamentally to our nation. With this, I would like to reiterate that loyalty to the Philippines and the Filipino people must always come first. This is what must be in your mind as you carry out your day-to-day duties as members of our armed forces. I say this because based on the report submitted by the secretariats, some of the spouse or siblings of our officers to be confirmed today is either citizens or working or former working in other country. Mr. Chairman, I would like to manifest my support for the ad interim appointments and nomination of the 129 officers of the armed forces. And I would like also to support the manifestation of support and recognition as a fellow Masons to our brethren of Congressman Johnny Pimentel, to the member of the pre and accepted Masons of the Philippines. Congratulations for giving honor to the fraternity, and I hope you will continue to shine and be the guiding stars to all the brethren in the military service. Allow me also to congratulate my fellow Caviteños who will be confirmed today. Thank you for giving honor also to the province. Isa kayong bayani para sa ating lalawigan. That will be all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Loyola. Again, congratulations to my dads. Representative Alvarez.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. This won't take too long since considering they're packed like sardines right now. Mr. Chair, this representation would like to express her support to the officers mentioned, but with special mention to some officers that I have worked or met in the past years as representative of the Chicks area, as well as during my study year at the National Defense College of the Philippines and as an Army reservist, namely Colonel Egber Jonathan Abutin, Colonel Charlie Tuliao, and Colonel Romel Langkawon, who was once a lecturer of mine during when I was taking up MNSA, as well as two snappy Scout Rangers, Mr. Chair, Colonel Eugenio Bakiran, as well as Colonel Raymond Rapi. In addition, Mr. Chair, Representative Maricar Zamora and I would also like to express our support to Colonel Michael Aquino and Colonel Rachel Hudilia, who is a medical doctor. And I will be remiss, Mr. Chair, as a Negrense, if I do not mention the officers who hail from Negros Occidental, including Bacolod City, namely Colonel Francis Signoron, who was born in Calatrava, Negros Occidental, Colonel Jonathan Panis from Silay City, Colonel Anjovic Atiliano from Bacolod, and General Eleglin Villaflor, who is also from Bacolod City. Thank you, Mr. Chair. And of course, thank you very much for your service. And of course, we fully support your confirmation this morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Congresswoman Alvarez. Senator Bato.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Excuse ka na. Mr. Chair, pwedeng tawagin si Colonel Comendador.
Colonel Comendador.
Upo ka dyan. Dalawa kayo, si Colonel Aquino.
Colonel Aquino.
Sino na ba sa inyong brigade commander? Wala pa, no? Sa Army. Sino na brigade commander? Wala pa. Kasi mga full colonel pa kayo, di ba? Meron brigade commander dyan? Ha? Wala pa. Sige po. Ikaw, dyan. Komendador, naging batalyon commander ka, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Relax ka lang. Hindi kita sinasalang dyan para ipahiya. Gusto lang kitang gawing example. Dahil ako yung mahanga sa'yo, batalyon commander ka sa, ano yung batalyon mo dyan?
80th Infantry
88th
Battalion, sir.
88th Infantry Battalion.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chair, itong official na ito kasi, he went out of his way para lang matulungan yung mga former rebels. Isite ko lang example lang. Kahapon kasi, sa opisina ko, may pumunta ng mga former rebels at nagreklamo, umiiyak. Umiiyak dahil ano na daw ang gawin nila ngayon na umalis na daw sila sa kalihukan, tapos ngayon, pinabayaan daw sila ng gobyerno, yung kanilang pinapromise sa kanila na i-clip na program na ibigay sa kanila, hindi pa rin doon natanggap hanggang ngayon. Tapos ngayon, hinahabol na sila ng kanilang kasamaan na gusto na pabalikin sa taas, sa bundok. So umiiyak yung mga former rebels sa aking opisina kahapon. Kaya gusto kong emphasize ngayon, kayo, magiging mga brigade commander kayo, sana, kagaya ng ginawa ni Colonel Comendador, he went out of his way. Kita niya na yung mga alanganin, yung suporta para sa kanya mga former rebels, mga surrenderies niya. Pumunta siya sa opisina ko, hihingi ng mga AX, kung anong maibigay doon sa mga former rebels. And our office is very happy to help. Makatanggap ng AX yung mga former rebels natin dahil kung hindi sila nabigyan ng i-clip na pinapromise, anong mangyari sa kanila kung pabayaan ninyo? Kayo, puro kayo exposed sa field. Alam ninyo anong hirap ng mga NPA na yan. Ngayon na bumaligtad na, ngayon yung ating NTF-ILCAC medyo humihina yung programa, nawala na yung suporta doon sa kada barangay, nag-iiyakan yung mga former rebels ngayon. So dapat kayo, hanap kayo ng diskarte. This is the time for you to, sabi nga natin, kayong mga opisyal na military, huwag kayong magpagamit sa mga politiko. lalo na yung politiko na mayroong evil desire, may mga evil intention na gamitin kayo para sa kanilang pamulitika. This is the time na kayo ang gumamit sa politiko. Like Colonel Comendador has done. Ginamit niya ako. O, para makatulong doon sa mga surrenderies niya, mga NPA surrenderies. Nagbibigay ng AX o anong maibigay natin. Ganyan dapat ang mga commander. Hindi yung kung ano lang darating. Madiskarte, pero hindi yung diskarte. Iba yung diskarte sa atin, di ba? Pag madiskarte ka, diskarte para sa bulsa. Di ba? Diskarte para sa kabutihan ng kanyang kapwa Pilipino na dating rebelde na nag-surrender, hinanapan niya paraan na magaganda ang buhay. Dapat ganun ang gawin nating lahat. So, Mr. Chair, I really commend Colonel Erwin Comendador. Taga saan ka?
From Davao City, sir.
Kaya naman pala eh. Kaya naman pala magaling. Taga Davao pala ito eh. Hindi ko nga alam mga taga Davao ka. Ang alam ko lang, battalion commander ka doon. Pero sinusuportahan ng opisina ko yung mga former rebels model. Magaling ka eh. Magaling ka mag-alaga sa mga rebelde nyo. Mga rebellitor eh. At ito rin si Colonel Aquino, magaling ito na battalion commander doon sa Kumbal, sa Davao de Oro. Pag-wakyat ako ng Diwalwal, nag-escort ito sa akin na, Mr. Chair, wala akong buta sa Diwalwal ha. Wala akong mining doon. Akyat lang ako doon kung ano may tulong. Tutulong ako doon sa mga tao. Pero ito yung sumasama sa akin, nag-escort. So, yun lang. Ha? Advice ko sa inyo, instead na kayong gamitin ang politiko, gamitin niyo ang politiko para gumanda ang buhay ng Pilipino. Okay? Ha? So salamat, Mr. Chair. Yun lang sa akin. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yun lang. Gusto ko lang pareho ng ulo ko yung Mr. Chair. Eh. Pag mga kalbo na opisyal, magagaling yan. Di ba? O sino yung mga kalbo dyan? O yan, magagaling yan. Dahil naubos ang buhok niya sa kakaisip, tactics, strategies kung paano talunin ang kalaban. Yan yung mga tao na yan, magaling mag-isip. So congratulations sa inyo. Hindi ko na kayo tatawagin isa-isa, pero kayong lahat. This is para sa lahat na nyo ito. I recommend for their confirmation, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa. The chair would like to acknowledge the presence of Senator Risa Ontiveros. Good morning, ma'am.
Chair.
And also the chair would like to acknowledge the presence of the Vice Chair of the Committee on National Defense, Senator Jingoy Ejercito Estrada. Good morning, Senator Chi. We will proceed. We're still on the process of inquiries, Your Honors. Everybody, before we act, we listen to from the other members who's going to ask questions. For your Honorable Representative Pimentel, we already heads up the J1 for the discrepancies of the armed forces of the Philippines for promotions, and especially on the ranks, the names, the birth dates, and other pertinent documents regarding the officers for the recommended for confirmation, Your Honors.
Mr. Chair, may I comment on that particular issue?
Yes, please, Senator De La Rosa.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Kayo, magiging CGPA kayo, magiging flag officer ng command kayo ng Navy, magiging CG kayo ng PAP, magiging chief of staff kayo. Yung simple na administrative requirements na ikikinamalas ng isang kapwa ninyo opisyal. Napakalit na bagay yun eh. Di ba? Spelling yan. Spelling, because of spelling or maling entry doon sa records, hindi na-promote yung tao, na bypass. So kayo, pagdating nyo sa posisyon na yan, you should take care of your people. Hindi yung CA ang mag-aalaga sa mga tao niyo. Kami ang concern dito sa kapakanan ng mga tao niyo para ma-promote. Tapos yung mga boss ninyo dyan, pinabayaan mo lang yung mga pangalan niyo, nagkamali-maling spelling. Napakasimpleng bagay yan. Di ba? Isang opisyal. Lalong-lalo na yung mga tao niyo sa G1, sa yung mga administrative offices niyo. Dapat sila na andyan lang sa mga aircon na opisina, naka-standby, alagaan ninyo kayong mga opisyal ninyo nasa field na nagtatrabaho, nagpapakamatay. Tapos yung nasa opisina, simpleng pag-type lang ng pangalan, mamaliin pa ng, sana, hindi intentional ang pagkamali, ha? Baka mamaya may galit sa inyo dyan, intentional na minali yung pangalan para mahirapan kayo. Pero at least, alam namin, hindi yun intentional, purely clerical, pero what the heck? Clerical lang, mamalasi yung tao. Samantalang nagtatrabaho yan doon, sinusugal ang buhay. Tapos ang nasa opisina, simpleng pag-type lang properly, hindi magawa. So, you take note of these issues. Kasi aangat at aangat kayo sa ladder of command. Pagdating na panahon na kayo na nandyan, alagaan ninyo ang tao nyo. Take care of your men and women. Diba? Yan lang, Mr. Chair. Salamat.
Thank you, Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa, for your advice. Daghang salamat, sir. Tama, agad na. Ano din na titingnan talaga. Kasi actually, kaya ako nabuo itong 129, Your Honors, kasi Tagalo, binalik namin sa Executive Secretary, tapos binalik namin sa Chief of Staff, yung the lengthening of the colonels. That's why we heads up at J1, di na lang, nandito si General Roldan, sinisikap niya, lahat hindi na magkamali. As I said, as I mentioned earlier, no less than the Secretary of National Defense, Secretary Gilbert C. Chodoro, meron na rin siya ilalagay na staff sa Office of the President. No, para mag-triple check na halos, triple check. Pero tama yung sinasabi ni Senator Bato na pag umangat na po kayo, please tingnan niyo yung mga pangalan. The same way sa akin po, sa staff ko sa CA, chinecheck ko talaga yung middle initials, lahat, bago isasabihin sa secretariat. Kasi pag na-delay yun, babalik. Madidelay yung sweldo, 1 buwan, 2 buwan, lalo na po sa inyo. Maganda pong advice yun kay Senator Bato de la Rosa. But hopefully, after this, we can correct na lahat. No? Corrected na po lahat. No less, as I said, no less than the secretary. He gave instructions to all the officers na senior military aides niya under the different branches, armed forces. And he wants the names, and of course, hopefully by next week, nandun na po yun sila sa Office of the President. Thank you. Senator Risa Ontiveros, ma'am, you're recognized.
Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair. And I apologize for having arrived late. May dinaos lang na, may chiner lang po na hearing ng Committee on Women. Gusto ko rin po mag-concur dun sa payo ng mista ko, si Sen Duroy de la Rosa, about the importance of taking care of those whom we should take care of. Whether sa trabaho o sa personal lives natin, dahil our competence and our character are equally important to each other. Meron po akong gustong i-follow up from last week's hearing regarding that matter, Mr. Chair. Pero before that, just a few brief manifestations regarding some of the officers whom we are confirming today. Una po, gusto ko pong ipahayag yung aking suporta at appreciation for advocating peace kay Brigadier General Eli Glenn Villaflor, PMA 1992, class of 1992, and the 2016 awardee for Outstanding Philippine Soldier by the Metro Bank Foundation for his initiatives. Mga initiatives po, Mr. Chair, from camp to school, from guns to books, in which a captured MNLF camp was transformed into a school campus. Bilang matagal din pong peace advocate at dati pong miyembro ng Government Peace Negotiating Panel, although sa CPP, NPA, NDF, nais ko lang pong ipahayag yung aking malalim na appreciation sa life's work so far ni Brigadier General Villaflor. Sir, my snappy salute. Gayon din po, just to affirm the officers and gentlemen and the officers and ladies here with us about their conduct as officers of the AFP. I noted dito po, Mr. Chair, sa materialis na ibinigay ng ating secretariat, kay Colonel Romel Langkawon, that in 2014 there were allegations of unjust vexation for sending text messages to a female officer who found these inappropriate. He was admonished, Mr. Chair, but he thinks it was just part of regular camaraderie and friendship. I respectfully disagree, Mr. Chair. Ito po yung isang dahilan kung bakit meron na tayong Safe Spaces Act to cover and to prohibit these types of actions, lalo na po sa mga colleagues, mga comrades in arms. And likewise, Mr. Chair, si Colonel Napoleon Pabon in May 2020 was reprimanded by the commanding general of the Philippine Army and relieved from his post then for manipulating photos of rebel surrenderies as part of his unit's accomplishment. Alam ko naman po, Mr. Chair, na ang ating mga officers and gentlemen, officers and ladies, have enough true accomplishment sa kanilang napakahirap, isa sa pinakamahirap na trabaho without need for resorting to such actions. I appreciate yung reprimand na iginawa ng CGPA noon dahil these types of actions ay nakakabawas lamang, hindi nakakadagdag sa mga totoong accomplishments ng ating mga kababayang nagseserbisyo ng lubos sa AFP. And lastly, Mr. Chair, just allow me, lalo na po buwan ng kababaihan ngayon, ipahayag yung aking suporta sa dalawang kabaro, dalawang Lady Colonels. Una na po si Colonel Raquel Vilches ng PMA Class of 2000 for spearheading numerous gender and development trainings and workshops and helping capacitate the staff of the Deputy Chief of Staff or Personnel in activating a GAD division. So, ang ganda po, Mr. Chair, mayroon po tayong mga divisions sa ating AFP at si Colonel Raquel po nag-activate ng isang GAD division. And last but not the least, of course, kay Colonel Frabsel Margaret P. Taborlupa, na PMA Class of 2000 din, isa pong cybersecurity expert at ang unang female AFP spokesperson. Silang dalawa po give me hopes, Mr. Chair, sa pangarap na balang araw, malay po natin magkaroon din po ng babaeng Chief of Staff ng Armed Forces of the Philippines. Ngayong bahaging-bahagi na po ng AFP ang aming mga kabaro. Lastly, Mr. Chair, and by way of follow-up to last week's hearing, may I inquire po as to the status, unless naisabi na po ng chair sa komite, the status of a very important agenda that the committee took up, devoted time and energy in executive session even, dun po sa subject of confirmation na si Brigadier General Ranulfo A. Sevilla, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Risa. Before we act on General Sevilla later, ma'am, we will first, unless all the members has no more questions for the 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, then after that, then we will continue for the deliberations of General Sevilla, ma'am.
Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair.
Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, I move to recommend to the plenary for the commission to confirm and to give its consent to the ad interim appointments and nomination of the aforementioned 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion to recommend to the plenary to the commission to confirm and to give its consent to the ad interim appointments and nomination of the ad formation 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Hearing no objection. The same is hereby approved. Congratulations. Majority Floor Leader.
Mr. Chair, may I move that we now proceed to continue the deliberation on the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Ranolfo Sevilla. I so move, Your Honor.
Hearing no objection. Chair hears none. Motion is hereby approved. Brigadier General Sevilla, please take the designated seat in front. And also may I remind you, General Sevilla, that you are still under the same oath. Majority Floor Leader.
Parliamentary status on General Sevilla, Your Honor. Last meeting on 12 March 2024, the committee proceeded in an executive session to deliberate on the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Sevilla, together with the oppositor, Mrs. Tesalos Ora Reyes Sevilla. The body thereafter deferred the consideration of his ad interim appointment until today. Also, the meeting was adjourned in the executive session. That is all for the parliamentary status, Mr. Chair. Your Honors.
Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Is there any member still wishes to propound questions to Brigadier General Sevilla? Senator Risa Ontiveros. Please
Mr.
proceed.
Chair. Magandang umaga pong muli, General Sevilla.
Maingod to, ma'am.
Mahingod to pod. General, naalala niyo po yung executive session natin last week. The committee devoted a lot of time, a lot of energy para subukang i-clarify yung mga issues at subukang makapagbigay ng payo towards a resolution. Nabalitaan niyo naman po yung rekomendasyon ng komite, specifically on the matter, dito rin po sa materials na ibinigay ng CA Secretariat sa amin, na the good general, was also alleged to have been remiss in providing financial support to their minor children since 2017. Ito pong nasa sworn opposition filed against him, you, good general, by your spouse, Tessa Reyes Sevilla, that he has been giving only 2,000 pesos a month. Natanggap nyo naman po yung payo, yung rekomendasyon ng komite tungkol dito?
Yes, Your Honor, and as a matter of fact, I immediately complied with the order of the chairman of this committee. Immediately after that, I sent my letter and I actually deposited half of the amount. And as a matter of fact, I also included or enclosed the receipt of my funds transfer, Your Honor.
Salamat kayo, General. But I just like to refresh your memory, sir. ang rekomendasyon po ng komite ay kalahati ng sweldo nyo, just the base pay, excluding yung allowances nyo, excluding yung amount reflected in your SALN, excluding po yung investments nyo sa stocks, just the base pay, kalahati po noon bawat buwan sa inyong asawa at mga anak, at yung tuition po ng dalawa ninyong anak taon-taon is, and sinabi din po ng komite na posible namang pong i-formalize ito sa AFP sa pamamagitan ng tamang dokumento allowing the AFP to automatically send half of your base pay to your estranged wife every month. Ito po ba ang kinomply ninyo, sir?
Your Honor, hindi po yun ang nakarating sa akin. I was just told to offer, but if the committee so desires, I am willing to submit to that dahil alam ko naman po para sa mga anak ko. Agree po ako noon, and I am willing to change the letter that I wrote immediately after this, just to comply with that. But honestly, Your Honor, I was not totally informed of the amount. I was just told to offer an amount, and I was not informed if that amount is already enough. That's why I am asking this honorable committee to consider the amount, or if not, again, I am much willing to concede with the request or the order of this honorable committee.
It is actually not a request. It is not an order. It is actually not an order, General,
corrected.
dahil it's all right, sir. Advice po, payo ng komite, because as I will also express again, Mr. Chair, sa isa sa closing remark ko, dapat hindi na sana ang komite pa namin ang mag-asikaso or makialam or manghimasok sa ganitong usapin. There are other proper institutions, even within the AFP to tackle this. And I do remind you, sir, that you are under oath. I have full confidence sa committee chair namin, what he undertook to communicate to you, para sana pagdating nyo po dito sa hearing natin ulit ay nakapag-comply na kayo. So I'm sorry to hear, Mr. Chair, na hindi pa pala nakakomply si General, no, sa payo ng ating komite, even in executive session, to make things right by his estranged wife and their children, kahit dun sa isa lamang sa mga punto na ni-raise sa sworn opposition, Mr. Chair.
If I may, Your Honor. Honestly, Your Honors, I was not really informed about the amount because after the executive session, I was only, during the executive session, I was only asked how much, but I was not able to give the amount because in my mind, I have to refer back to my lawyers. Then after that, we were told to go out from the executive session hall, and I really couldn't really recall if I was told the exact amount that I should offer. That's why when the chairman of this honorable committee called my attention, I went here in this hall, and I readily crafted the offer. With all due respect, Your Honor, it was not really mentioned how much. That's why, as I said, I am much willing now. This is the only time that I learned that it's 50% of my base pay. No problem po. Go comply ko po. But Ang sa akin lang po, dahil nag-comply ako una, na hindi ko naman alam kung na meron palang ganong instruction. Kasi po pinalabas kaming dalawa nun. Hindi ko po talaga alam yung exact amount. But with all due respect, Your Honor, sana po makonsider nyo yung offer ko. And I am very much willing to change it immediately just to comply.
Before we proceed,
Yes,
I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our Vice Chairman of the Committee on National Defense, Commission on Appointments, Senator Christopher Bong Tigo. Good morning, Senator Bongo. Please, ma'am, proceed.
Salamat kayo, Mr. Chair. I'm glad to hear the General saying now that he is willing to heed the advice of the committee. But I just have to make it of record, Mr. Chair, nagugulat po talaga ako na sinasabi ng General na hindi siya aware sa amount. And the situation
Ma'am,
is still
Can
that
I intercede, please?
nakapag-comply. Yes, Mr. Chair.
Diyan, nag-usap man tayo na from 65 to 50. Gusto ko nga in writing yun. Sabi mo nga 50. Tapos gusto mo, sabi mo hindi mo kaya hanggang bumaba ka pa nga ng 30. We mentioned the amount. Please, wag ka naman magsinungaling.
No, sir.
Tinutulungan na nga kita.
Sir, if I may.
Yung tama yung sinasabi ni Senator Ontiveros na hindi ito proper venue. Pero alang-alang na lang yung humanitarian, especially Senator Villar, pambihira naman bibigyan mo lang 2,000 yung anak mo. Dalawang anak. So, tinutulungan ka namin. As what Senator Ontiveros said, hindi nga to venue para sa mga problema nyo. Yun. Tapos sasabihin mo na walang amount, pambihira naman. Wala namang ganyanan kasi tinutulungan na nga kita. Tsaka tumawag pa si Congressman Uy, tumawag sa akin, lupitan ako, tulungan. Of course, lahat naman tinutulungan ko. Me being the chairman of Committee on National Defense, 11, 12, 13 Congress, tapos ngayon nakabalik ako sa Kongreso, talagang tinutulungan ko lahat, hindi lang AFP, lahat. Ano? Pero ayaw mo magbigay ng 30 kasi ang sabi mo, baka gagamitin sa korte. Yun eh.
Your Honor,
Diba?
if I may.
Sige, please.
Ang maalala ko po, Your Honor, dito na nasabi mo.
Nandito tayo,
Yes, Your
kasama si Senate President.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Oh.
Ang nabanggit niyo po was 30. Yun po ang pumasok sa isip ko po. Sorry po kung nagkamali ako sa pagdinig.
Kayo po nakiusap na 30 lang. That's why I told the honorable members, 30 lang. Sabi, alit naman. Pero 50 talaga ang gusto ko, considering
Your
your
Honor,
records, you have your investments and everything there. Kaya naman.
If I heard you wrong, Your Honor, I submit to that. And again, I'm sorry because what I really understood was that the amount was 30. So, but again, I am very much willing to submit to that agreement. And effective immediately, I will do that, Your Honor. If sana po, the Honorable Committee would consider my appeal. It's just perhaps there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding on my part because at that time, Your Honor, medyo kung maintindihan lang po, bothered din po ako. But again, I did not intend to commit any yung pagsisinungaling. Wala po akong intention na lukuhin ang itong Honorable Committee. Kung kinakailangan po or dahil nga po sabi 50% of my base pay, I am willing to submit to that, Your Honor.
Senator Ontiveros.
Salamat kayo, Mr. Chair. In general, I've been shown just now yung kopya nung sulat ninyo sa aming chair, committee chair, kung saan nakasulat dito, I declare to increase my support to my children to 15,000 pesos for each child to be given every 15th and 30th day of each month, starting this month. So yun yung magtototal ng sinasabi niyong akala ninyong 30,000 pesos a month. Nakasulat din po dito na I am taking on this duty to support my children to the best of my ability within my means, as my monthly take-home pay is only 75,542 pesos and 78 centavos. Clarification lang po, sir, dahil naalala ko po nung executive session natin, nung tinanong po namin sa inyo magkano ang base pay nyo lamang, I recall that you said 130,000 pesos a month.
That was the gross pay of because I have not seen my payslip yet as a Brigadier General, Your Honor. It was only when I was required to submit a letter that I saw the amount that I am receiving. But I mentioned last time that it's an equivalent to a salary grade 27. The amount stipulated therein, I did not mention, if I remember right, I mentioned 132, but I know pang kernel yun, dun ko lang na-realize na pang kernel, but it is a gross pay, Your Honor. Ang ano ko lang sana yung, hindi ko sure yung exact amount ng base pay ng isang Brigadier General, but for a colonel po, it's a 90 base pay, and the increment is something like 15, so I assume it's 105 for the base pay. Yung ano po, yung sa base pay lang po, hindi natin pag-usapan yung allowances because pag i-total po yan, then minus the deductions po, loan, taxes, perhaps mag-take home ng something like 120 to 125. I'm not sure, Your Honor.
So, ibig sabihin po, sir, Mr. Chair, kailangan nyo i-inform ang komite pa kung magkano yung base pay nyo dahil doon po i-compute yung kalahati na inyong ibibigay sa inyong estranged wife at mga anak ninyo.
Your Honor, if I may, and I would like to call my admin assistant because I have brought with me my pay slip just to make sure the amount that I am receiving right now. But rest assured, Your Honor, again, hindi ko talaga nakuha yung exact amount. Kung nagkamali man ako, I'd like to ask an apology to this honorable committee. But my objective is to give support to my children because they are my children.
And sir, bukod pa po dun sa payo ng komite na kalahati nung base pay ninyo, paano naman po yung isa pang payo namin na yung tuition din po ng mga bata every year?
Ang pagkakaintindi ko po, kasi hindi naman po natin na diskusyonan yung details po. The amount that I will be giving encompasses everything. So, kasi willing ako to support their schooling ever since sinusuportan ko naman po. Nagsimula lang din pong nagka-problema, so naputol. Pero as I mentioned during the executive session, I have reasons, so, pero ayaw ko na pong i-insist yun. Ang sa akin ko na lang po, sana po, tingnan nyo rin po yung willingness ko to comply. There was just a miscommunication as to how much money should I give monthly. Willing naman po ako.
Salamat, General. So Mr. Chair, it seems that mula nakaraang linggo hanggang ngayon, hindi pa nagbago yung sitwasyon ni Ms. Sevilla at yung kanilang mga anak in terms of the advice of the committee. dun sa monthly child support at saka yung annual na tuition. And at the proper time, Mr. Chair, I will move that the committee go into a caucus to discuss the ad interim appointment of Brigadier General Sevilla, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Senator Tiveros, in a while, we're going to act on your motion. Before acting on the motion, we'd like to recognize Senator, our Vice Chairman, Committee on National Defense Commission Appointments, Senator Christopher Bongo.
Sir, in respect to Senator Hontiveros, may tanong lang po ako kay General Sevilla, sir. Tama yung sinabi ni Chairman kanina, gusto kang tulungan po dito, no? Pero alam mo, importante talaga para sa atin. Tayo, mga Pilipino, yung anak natin. Kahit anong gawin natin, lahat to ginagawa natin para sa anak natin. Lahat ng sakripisyo natin sa mundong ito, halos lahat ng magulang, tayo, papakamatay tayong magtrabaho para sa ating mga anak. Yan talaga yung ugali na natin noon pa. Subalit naintindihan namin kayo, suporta naman kami sa sundalo noon pa. May tanong lang po ako sa inyo. Ito, ano lang ito yung pwede nating meet halfway. Magkano yung natanggap mong increase ng sweldo na yung dinoble nung panahon? Dinoble natin nung panahon ni Pangulong Duterte noong 2018. Not exactly doble. Sa entry position na doble. Pero sa mga colonel at saka lieutenant colonel, more than 50%. Magkano yung natanggap niyong increase nun? From noong 2017, noong 2018, sa tingin mo, magkano yung increase mo?
Hindi ko na ma-recall, Your Honor, dahil medyo may katagalan na yun. But kasi 2017, it's already 7 years ago. Pero there was a significant increase talaga sa amount na natanggap. I just can't really recall.
Baka pwede mong i-compute o yung mga kaklase mo, ma-compute nila magkano yun. Baka pwede mo, yun na lang ang ibigay mo sa anak mo. Yung amount na yun.
Your Honor, as I
Baka
said,
mapapayag natin
Yes.
si Senator Hontiveros.
Your Honor, I agree to that. Kung gusto niyo po, tirhan niyo na lang po ako ng para sa pagkain ko.
Ipaki-compute lang po, from 2017 to 2018, magkano yung naging increase nung panahon yun na nakuha mo? Baka yun pwede mong iset aside sa anak mo, baka maging acceptable po ito kay Senator Tiveros at sa ating mga kasamahan dito sa Commission on Appointments. So, kung sa tingin mo, is it fair, Senator Risa? Chairman? Baka more than 30,000 yun.
Mr. Chair, Sen Bong, as a member of the committee, I'm always open sa mga mungkahi ng mga kasamang miyembro. I'll proceed from yung naging payo ng komite kay General nung nakaraang executive session na kumbaga hating kapatid sa
Baka po pwede bang
every
mag-meet
month
halfway?
plus tuition.
Opo. Baka mag-meet halfway po, baka matulungan ka ng komite. Gusto ka naman pong tulungan, no? Ng komite. And of course, si Chairman, nung nakaraang hearing, talagang pinag-usapan namin to. Gusto ka naming tulungan. Pero importante rin sa atin yung anak. Talaga napaka-importante yun.
Mr. Chair,
Pag anak na, iba na po pag anak ang pinag-usapan. Alam niyo naman gaano kami ka-full support sa ating Armed Forces of the Philippines. Noon pa yan, hanggang ngayon.
magkakasama po yan, Mr. Chair, na pwedeng pag-usapan kung magtatawag ang chair ng caucus. Opo. But for the record na yung pa lamang, walang desire ang committee i-reduce kahit sino man sa gutom. We want lahat ng mga kababayan natin saan mang institusyon kasama ang AFP magkaroon ng makataong pamumuhay at kasama po doon yung mga pamilya natin, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Senator De La Rosa.
hindi mo makita sa payslip mo kung magkano yung natatanggap mo? O baka nahiya ka lang na malaman namin na puro loan yung kwan mo, yung payslip mo?
Your Honor, honestly,
Baka puro loan niya kaya mabigat sa kalooban mo na magbigay ng ganong halaga. Ganong laman.
andito po, Your Honor. I'm only receiving
Base pay lang, huwag na pakialaman yung iba. Excluding combat pay, hazard pay, allowances, tanggalin mo na. Sigurado may pagkain ka, may subsistence allowance yan, hindi na may pakialaman. May makakain ka pa.
Your Honor,
Allowance.
yung base pay po nung year 2000 for a Brigadier General was 91,058.
Ngayon.
Is 136 po. So there's a difference of 45,529. And if I am very much willing kahit 50,000 po ibigay.
50,000?
Opo. Kasi po, para lang kasi para naman po sa anak ko. 45,000 ang difference, bigay ko po 50,000.
Kung ako, kumpara sa anak ko, kahit na sa inyo na lahat yan. Ang isain na lang sa akin.
Meron
Basta
din,
makain lang ako na pang araw-araw, inyo na lahat ng pera yan.
meron din
Diba?
po akong ibang anak.
Meron pala. Yun ang problema.
Nga po. At saka meron din po akong mga binabayaran na iba. So, yun lang po ang ko na
Okay.
perhaps it's already fair enough.
So, maybe, Mr. Chair, yung motion ni Senator Risa kanina na mag-caucus tayo, I second that motion baka para pag-usapan natin. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Before we act on the motion and being seconded, we'd like again to recognize our Vice Chair, Senator Christopher Go, then Representative Loyola.
Salamat, Akong Loyola. Mag-manifest lang po ako. Medyo pampalamig lang muna sa mga ating sundalo sa likod. As Vice Chair of the Committee on National Defense, allow me to make of record my full support for the valiant men in uniform who are present before us this morning. Your bravery, heroism, and sacrifice to our beloved country is truly deserving of this commendation. Gusto ko po lang banggitin isa-isa, no? Brigadier General Glenn Villaflor, Commander po ng Joint Special Operations Group. Congrats. Brigadier General Romualdo Landingin, Commander po ng 503rd, Sir. Colonel Virgilio Acain Jr., Commanding Officer ng Campanacan Station Hospital. Colonel Ray Alvarado, Assistant Chief of Unified Command Staff for Reservists and Retirees, U9. Colonel Michael Aquino, Sir, dati itong PSG, 10th Infantry Division, Philippine Army. Colonel Richie Bisco, Director ng Combat Fitness and Wellness Development Center, Sir. Colonel Leo Caduyak, Assistant Chief of Communications, CEISS, Sir. Colonel Mark Alan Gavilan, Commanding Officer ng 7th Air Reserve Center, Sir. Colonel Michael Makilan, Student Officer, Master in National Security Administration, Sir. Colonel Elmer Campo, Assistant Chief of Staff, G6, 10th ID, Sir. Colonel Miguel Ramon, Inspector General ng Civil Military Regiment, Philippine Army. Colonel Rasi Soto, Assistant Chief of Staff for Education and Training. Colonel Michael Reyes, Riuan, Assistant Chief of Staff of Operation G3, 4th ID. Colonel Meril Sumalinog, CO ng 60th IB, 10th Infantry Division. Sir. Colonel Ramonito Taboy, Deputy Group Commander, 1st Regional Community Defense Group. Colonel Jonathan Panes, Sir, ating Group Commander ng 410th Maintenance Wing. Colonel Ezekiel Tidor, Sir, Director ng Philippine Army Intelligence Center for Excellence. Colonel Arvin Tenorio, Assistant Chief of Staff, G3, 10th ID, Sir. Colonel Donald Gafud, Sir, CEO ng 10th Division, CAFCO Active Auxiliary Affairs Unit, 10th ID. Colonel Erwin Comendador, Sir, ito taga Davao talaga to. Taga Stella Maris rin. Sir, congratulations. Assistant Chief of Staff for Operations, G3, second ID. Colonel Antonio Quimado. Sir, naging BATCOM rin to sa May Davao del Sur. Student Officer, Master in National Security Administration, MNSA. Colonel Leonora Bascogin. Ma'am, Deputy Chief Office of the Army Chief Quartermaster, Philippine Army. Colonel Lorvina Lamog. Ma'am, Chief Project Evaluation and Management Division, ALP Real Estate Office. Congrats, ma'am. Colonel Ricky Canatoy, Student Officer, MNSA. Sir. Colonel Nilo Hapson, MC7, sir. Colonel Roman Maborang, Chief ng Technology Basic Intelligence Division, sir. Congrats. Colonel Ricky Parcon. Sir, dati rin po ng PSG, Deputy Commander ng 5th Regional Community Defense Group. Colonel Charlie Banaag, Student Officer ng Master in Defense Analysis. Colonel Reynaldo Balido Jr. Sir, U7 West Command. Wala rito si ma'am, Colonel Charlie Banaag.
Nasa US siya. Naka-waiver of appearance kasi
Kahit sa online, wala rin. Pero may okay naman lahat. Colonel Ray Rico, CEO ng 34th IB, sir. Colonel Harold Nimenyo. Saan si Nimenyo? Ay, ito, hero to ng Marawi. No. Congrats, Colonel na pala ito ngayon. No? Sa na siya ngayon, CEO ng 6 Special Forces Battalion. Salamat, sir, sa inyong sakripisyo na panahon ng gera sa Marawi. Marami pong nagbuwis ng buhay noon. Lahat po kayo. Salamat sa inyong serbisyo. Gera sa Hulo, Marawi nung panahon yun. Kita, nandun ka. We're still then a Lieutenant Colonel o Major ka pa noon? Lieutenant Colonel ka na.
Senator Bong, if I may,
Yes, sir.
ikaw ba yung niminyo na tiniente pa noon? Tiguang naman ka. Akala ko talaga, iba, kanina pa kita titinan because yung pangalan niya, very familiar, di ba? Harold Nimenyo. Pero titingnan kita, pogi man yung Nimenyo noon na batang-bata. Kayo, totoo lang, ganoon pala pag mag-kernel na, medyo mag-mature. Okay lang.
Kayo yun sa sniper
Thank you,
group,
thank you.
no? Nimenyo. Congrats, ha? Salamat. Colonel Rian Rubio, Deputy Group Commander ng 11th Regional Community Defense Group, sir. Colonel Ronaldo Sarmiento, Student Officer ng MNSA, sir. Colonel Norman Valdez, Student Officer ng MNSA, sir. And of course, no, si ating Major General ngayong araw na ito, si Domingo Goboy. Dito siya, sir. Kamag-anak ko to, Gorin Goboy. Congrats, sir. Parati kami nakita. Colonel Louis Di Maala, sir. Colonel Raul Vigo. Mag-anak ko rin, Vigo. Hindi ka naman Vigo, sir. Colonel Eugenio Bakiran. Colonel Juanito Paraso Jr., Colonel Ryan Calianta, Colonel Raymond Marcos, Colonel Abraham Galyangi Jr., sir, Colonel Napoleon Pabon, Colonel Bernard Samin, Colonel Jonathan Pondanera, Colonel Domingo Robles, Colonel Anhuvic Atilano, sir, Colonel Versicio San Jose Jr., Colonel Marvin Domingo. Nabanggit ko na, no? Twice na. And of course, ang ating mga women in uniform, Colonel Marie Teresa Maranyon, Colonel Francel Taborlupa, Colonel Rachel Hudilla, Colonel Little Rose Ann Abutin, Colonel Deborah Castillo, Colonel Rachel Vilches, Colonel Sheila Daus, Colonel Cheryl Ramos, Navy Captain Lily Rose Stel, ma'am. Colonel Maria Victor Excelice. Colonel Nida Gutierrez, ma'am. Colonel Christopher Mendoza. Colonel Danilo Escandor. Colonel Sunny Gonzalez. Colonel Edward Canlas. Colonel Malvin Garcia. Colonel Alex Ampati. Colonel Reynald Gose. Mag-anak ko rin, go rin. Sir. Pero ang aking paborito na kamag-anak si Colonel Raul Bigo. Sir, may kasin. Salamat sa inyong serbisyo, sir. Colonel Sandro Alves. Colonel Jose Regonay. Colonel Romel Mundala. Colonel Freddy Calosing. Colonel Arvin Buan. Navy Captain Arnold de Torres. Colonel Isidro Mamaril. Sir, Navy Marines. Colonel William Pasase Jr. Colonel Eric Culvera. Colonel Ryan Severo. Sir. Colonel Marcelo Valdez Jr. Sir. Colonel Elvin Rivera. Colonel Jeffrey Morales. Colonel Enrico Ileto. Colonel Eugene Garce. Colonel Elmar Liwag. Sir. Colonel Egver Abutin. Colonel Sandy Maharocon. Colonel Amer Adviento. Colonel Glenn Halbuena. Sir. Colonel Julio Cesar Paulo. Colonel Carly Leo Nagak. Colonel Edwin Nogal. Colonel Charlie Tuliao. Colonel Julius Kulingan. Sir. Colonel Tristam Tolentino. Colonel John Competente. Colonel James Gagni. Colonel Edgardo Vilches Jr. Salamat, sir. Colonel Oliver Bailon, Navy Marines, sir. Colonel Noel Cagasan. Colonel Emerson De Vera, sir. Colonel Crescencio Sanchez Jr. Colonel Raymond Rapi. Colonel Marlon Mojica, sir. Colonel Jerry Tukakwi, sir. Colonel Wilfredo Claveria. Colonel Darwin De Luna, Navy Marines, sir. Colonel Clark De Lumbar. Colonel Joseph Amoso. Colonel Charlie Teria. Colonel Emmanuel De Duque. Colonel Francis Senyoron. Colonel Ricardo Garcia. Colonel Edwin Vitenio. Colonel Romel Langawon. Colonel Michael Cabusas. Colonel Vladimir Santamaria, Colonel Alfred Ramones, Navy Captain Malone Agudelo, Colonel Michael De Los Reyes, Marines, Colonel Eduardo Esquibas, Colonel Glenn Eugenio, Colonel Rolando Ong, Reserve, sa Tanglaw Diwa rin, sir. Yes, sir. Colonel na. Navy Captain Joel Cabigon, Colonel Robert Rosqueta, Colonel Samad Gayak Jr., Colonel Isagani Quiming, Colonel Henrito Managay, Colonel Michael Manansala, Colonel Siegfried Awichen, Colonel Patricio Bumidang. Salamat po sa inyong walang kapantay na serbisyo sa ating bansa. Words are not enough to express our sincerest gratitude to each and every one of you for your invaluable sacrifice and service to the nation. Mula pa nung panahon ni Pangulong Duterte hanggang ngayon po sa inyong sakripisyo, panahon ng pandemya, diyan po kayo, panahon ng giyera sa Marawi. Hindi po natin mararating ito kung hindi po sa inyo. Kaya full support po kami noon pa man hanggang ngayon po sa ating Armed Forces of the Philippines. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Our Vice Chairman, Committee on National Defense Commission Appointment, Senator Christopher Bongo. Representative Loyola, nice.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. For clarification only. May I know, Mr. Chair, from General Sibilia, is he giving support to his other children? His children during when he was still single, and his children with his child with the first wife, and how much?
Your Honor, for the information of this honorable body. Nung nagkaroon po ako ng anak pagkabinata, kinuha ko po yun, pinalaki, pinaaral, hanggang sa makatapos ng college.
Mr.
Then,
Chair, I'm just asking how much. Are you giving support to your
is it now?
first child and to your second child?
Yeah,
And how much?
right now, Your Honor, because they are already living independently, they are living independently, and they are working. Hindi na po ang ano lang nila nanghihingi minsan pag kinakailangan, hindi po regular kasi may trabaho po sila. At actually lately nakausap ko, nag-request actually ng pang show money nila abroad. Kasi
So, ibig sabihin niyo, Mr. Chair, na wala na yung dalawa niyong unang anak ay of legal age na and working.
yes,
Wala na kayong moral obligation to support.
gusto ko lang pong kasi may nabasa po ako na ang support po sa anak hindi naman po natatapos yan ng kung kailangan ng anak ng suporta, like for instance yung nag-request yung panganay ko na magmasteral siya, kahit nagtatrabaho siya noon sa NDCP, sinuportahan ko siya. Yung suporta po hindi naman po nag-ihinto hanggat kayang or hanggat nangihingi yung anak.
That would be all, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Senator Pimentel.
sorry. Baka malay mo, sa sunod. Malay mo.
Bilang anghel po ako sa inyo.
Anyway,
When you
Mr.
want
Chair,
to stop. Yes, Representative Pimentel.
may I ask again the base pay of General Sevilla? She mentioned 90,000 ba yun? Colonel ba? General.
Andito po ang base pay ko po is 91,058
Okay.
current po.
Now, the base pay this is different from the net take-home pay. Yung po yung base pay nyo. So, magkano yung net take-home pay nyo? Wala ba kayong loan deduction? Yung talaga natatanggap po ninyo?
Actually po, sa totoo lang, I'm paying insurance premiums. That's why ang take-home ko na lang po is 72,544. May loan din po ako na binabayaran sa sakyan. So, ako, kagaya ng sabi ko kanina, willing akong ibigay na yung 50.
No, wait. Ang tanong ko, magkano net take-home pay mo?
Kagaya ng...
Kasi yun muna ang i-establish natin.
Apo.
Because that might be misleading. Iba ho yung base pay, no? He said 91,000. Magkano talaga net take-home pay mo? Less all the deductions, salary, amortization, whatever.
72,000 base po dito sa sa payslip ko po. It's only 72,544.
So every month yung po natatanggap ninyo.
Opo.
And out of that, you are willing to give 50,000 pesos.
Yeah po. Opo.
To my colleagues, I think that is more than fair enough. In fact, hindi lang po 50% yung binibigay niya, it's already more than 50%. However, if ever we will come into an agreement with the nominee, I think the nominee should execute a deed of assignment. So that ang mangyayari niyan, yung sweldo mo, yung sweldo nyo, dalawang check yan. One check will be in your name, one check will be in the name of the oppositor. Because if we do not do that, kung hindi salary deduction, we cannot get any assurance. Kung siya lang ang poong magbibigay, how can we get assurance na matutuloy yun? Well, at this point, siguro daw papayag si General Sevilla, just lang para lang siya ma-confirm, pero how can we be assured na itutuloy yung bayad? So it should be through salary deduction. Ngayon, ang pangalawang tanong, assuming he has already signified his intention na magbigay ng 50,000, is the oppositor willing to accept that agreement? So we should ask that. Baka tayo lang nag-uusap, pero iba naman ang nasa isip ng oppositor. So magkakaukus po kami, basta meron na siyang sinabi na willing siya. Kaya ito, sa mga lahat ng nominees, babala po ito sa inyo. Huwag kayong masyadong malapitin sa mga babae. You will be assigned in different stations and you will be tempted. Lalo na pag may mamit kayo maganda, sexy. So, wag naman kayo masyadong playboy. Kaya magkakaroon kayo ng problema. Look at what happened to General Sevilla. Kaya I suggest and I urge you to be loyal and faithful to your wives. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Sir,
Senator Bongo.
sundalo naman po yan sila. Mabait yan. Tawa ng tawa yung pulis, oh.
Iba talaga pag mga dad natin, mason. Iba talaga. Ano? Before we proceed, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of Senator Ramon Bong Revilla Jr. Morning, sir. Okay. Can you repeat your advice, Representative Pimentel?
Hindi ko
Be
na-advise-
faithful
Hindi ko
to,
na-advise kay Senator Bong yun.
be faithful to your wife. Wives.
In the case of General Sevilla, wives yun. Pero doon sa nominees, wife lamang.
Thank you.
Congressman, you're referring to the soldiers, no? Not to the senator. Baka tayo mabahampas dito.
Light moments lang yun. Para saya, kasyado tayong serious. Anyway, Senator Bongo, please, sir. Okay na? Yes, would like to, again, the chair would like to recognize the Senator Riza Ontiveros to make a proper motion to suspend the deliberation and for the committee to proceed to have a caucus.
Salamat kaayo, Mr. Chair. Before I make that motion on the instruction of the chair, I just want to make of record and in the hearing po ng ating lahat ng mga kagalang-galang na opisyal ng AFP, something that we've been learning these past 2 weeks, masakit pero napaka-importanting prosesong ito. Earlier we were talking about base pay and half of base pay. Confident po ako, Mr. Chair, na mariresolve natin yan in caucus. No need anymore here in open hearing because no wife and no children should have to beg for basic proper child support. Sabi ko nga last week nung nag-uusap kami ni na chair and yung mga kaming magkakasama sa komite, this is really also a teaching moment for all our institutions. Kasi hindi lang po sa inyo, sirs, ma'am, sa AFP, kahit kaming lahat, mga kasama niyong nagtatrabaho sa gobyerno, we know in principle that character is just as important kasing timbang ng competence. And dun sa sinabi ng Mr. ko kanina, it's essentially important we take care of all of those we should take care of sa ating trabaho at sa ating personal and family life. Ako po bilang PNP widow at yung at least isa pang kasama ko dito sa komite na spouse sa Army, alam po namin kung ganong karaming mga opisyal ay maayos na inaalagaan ng inyong mga pamilya. But there's also still a lot of pain dahil sa ganitong mga issue. And I only wish, as we all move forward, na for one, at ito na nabanggit ko to kay Chair noon, appeal po mula sa miyembrong ito ng komite, narinig na rin po ni CA Chair SP President Mig Subiri, appeal po dun sa 2 boards ng Armed Forces na in charge sa mga promotions, ang Board of Senior Officers at saka Board of Generals, na sana sa loob na po ng kanilang mga board, maayos yung ganitong mga problema, yung ganitong mga gusot bago pa umakyat sa CA. Kasi sabi na rin po namin noon, hindi naman po kami family court. At dapat sana ma-address po at ma-resolve yung ganitong mga issue bago iakyat sa CA. So having said that po, Mr. Chair, in solidarity rin with lahat ng mga wives at widows sa ating mahalagang institusyon, armed and uniformed institutions ng ating Estado, I move to suspend the deliberation on the ad interim appointment of General Sevilla so the committee can go into caucus. I so move, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion being seconded. Hearing no objection, hereby approved. Session suspended for 1 minute.
First, to please proceed to Tolentino room for our caucus.
The 9th plenary session of the Commission Appointments in the second regular session of the 19th Congress is hereby called to order. Today, the chamber will be led in prayer by distinguished colleague May Kasimanwa from the 6th District of Negros, no other than Representative Mercedes Chedeng Alvarez.
Heavenly Father, our Almighty God, we come before you today and praise you for bringing us together in this August Hall of the Congress of the Republic of the Philippines. As we start our work for more than 100 million Filipinos, we humbly seek your guidance and direction. Bring your presence with each one of us so that we may all work responsibly for our fellow Filipinos. Anoint our thoughts, words, and actions so that even our smallest accomplishment may bring your glory. Help us remember that not ours, but your power and glory should be acknowledged over all the words spoken and actions taken within this august body. While each one of us is unique, give us the collective wisdom to always know what is right and the courage to do it. As your children, we ask for your grace and strength to stand against the temptation to use power as a weapon, but rather as a blessing to others, especially our fellow Filipinos. Grant us the grace to hear your voice as we make decisions, lead our way to truth and righteousness. Help us to do our best each day and perform our duties with excellence. As you have said, blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. Bless us, protect us, let your hand be with us, and keep us in your name. All this we do in your honor. All these for Filipinos and our country, our motherland, the Philippines. Amen.
Amen. Please remain standing for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Bayang pag-ibig, dalas sa silanganan, alak na puso, sa katipoy buhay. Lupang hinirang, tulad ka ng mag-ibig, sa aman lulubi, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok sa simula, sa trapikong buka, may bilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isla kapwa tawag mo'y tagumpay na nagtinilig, ang bituin at araw niyang kailan pag may di magtitigil. Lupa ng araw niyang luwalhating pagsinta, buhay namin sa piling mo. Ang ligaya na pag may mga-api, ang mamatay lang dahil sa'yo.
Majority Leader.
Yes, Mr. President. Mr. President, this juncture, may we proceed to the calling of the roll of members?
Yes, Secretary, please proceed with the roll call of members.
The honorable members of the Commission on Appointments, Mercedes K. Alvarez, Virginel G. Biron, Alan Peter Compañero S. Cayetano, Ronald Bato de la Rosa, Francis Cheese G. Escudero, Jinggoy Ejercito Estrada, Albert S. Garcia, Christopher Bong Tigo, Ramon N. Guico Jr., Risa Ontiveros, Lauren Legarda, Roy M. Loyola, Oscar Oka G. Malapitan, Rodante D. Marcoleta, Lani Mercado Revilla, Jose Gay G. Padjernos, Johnny T. Pimentel, Grace Poe, Ramon Bong Revilla Jr., Jordine Jesus M. Romualdo, Rafi T. Tulfo, Luis Raymond L. Ray F. Villafuerte Jr., Joel Villanueva, Cynthia A. Villar, and the chairperson is present.
With 16 members present, including the chair, the chair declares the presence of quorum. Majority Leader.
Mr. President, Mr. Chair, I move to dispense with the reading of the journals of the plenary sessions held on the 12th and 13th March 2024 and consider the same as approved.
There being no objection to the motion is approved.
Mr. President, Mr. Chair, may we now proceed to consider the recommendation of the Committee on National Defense on the nomination and ad interim appointments of 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. So moved, Mr. President.
There being no objection to the motion is approved.
Mr. President, Mr. Chair, I move that we recognize the chairperson of the committee on national defense, the good and hardworking gentleman from the great province of Camiguin, Representative J.J. Romualdo.
Our distinguished colleague from the majestic, beautiful province of Camiguin is recognized, Congressman J.J. Romualdo.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Senate President Mig Subiri. Again, good afternoon. But before I start with the nominations, I would like to thank, of course, our Chairman Mig Subiri, for all the support to the committee, the Commission Appointments, Committee on National Defense, and of course to the Commission Appointment staff. Daghan gid kay salamat. Especially special mention, Attorney Myra, our COMSEC Secretary, the CA Secretary. Daghan kay salamat. And of course, Attorney Art Paras, Attorney Alvin Cruz. Thank you always for the support. My Committee Secretary, Ma'am Isa Domingo. Thank you. Daghan kay salamat. And my Chief of Legal, Attorney Bong Valenzuela, my CA staff. And of course, to all the members of the Commission Appointments, thank you for all the support in the Committee of National Defense Commission Appointments, especially sa National Defense. Daghan gid kay salamat. Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Sponsor, it's not a valedictory speech, right? You'll still be with us.
Not yet, Mr. Chairman, Your
I
Honor.
was worried about that. Please proceed. Please proceed.
We will proceed, Mr. Thank you. Mr. Chairman, my esteemed members of the Commission Appointments, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon again. This morning, your Committee on National Defense, chaired by this representation, conducted a public hearing to deliberate on the interim appointments and nomination of 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. After thorough deliberation on their qualifications and fitness, your committee was convinced that they are fit and qualified to be promoted to the ranks where they are appointed, and therefore ruled to recommend to the plenary for the commission to confirm and to give its consent to the ad interim appointments and nomination of the following: Domingo B. Goboy to the rank of Major General. Romualdo Raymond B. Landingin to the rank of Brigadier General. Eliglen F. Villaflor to the rank of Brigadier General. Isagani F. Timing to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Jonathan B. Panes to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Glenn P. Eugenio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Mark Alan I. Gavilan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Jeffrey Abigail C. Morales to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Sheila Marie F. Daus to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Alvin Joel N. Buwan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Christopher Alan M. Mendoza to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Marie Teresa C. Maranyon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Amir I. Advento to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Air Force. Marvin B. Domingo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Romel T. Mundala to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Igver Jonathan A. Abutin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edwin E. Nogal to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edgardo L. Vilches Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raymond M. Rapi to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Louis G. Di Maala to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael T. Aquino to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Eugenio U. Bakiran to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ezekiel L. Tidor to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jonathan L. Pondanera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael Ray S. Riuyan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Sunny E. Gonzalez to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael Ramil M. Cabusas to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Roman S. Maborang to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Eric H. Culvera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Joseph Marlon C. Famuso to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Charlie C. Banaag to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, with a waiver of personal appearance, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor. Juanito M. Paraso Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Versicio G. San Jose Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army, also with a waiver of personal appearance, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor. Ronaldo D. Sarmiento, the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raquel A. Vilches to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Glenn D. Halbuena to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Again, with a waiver of personal appearance, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor. Ryan Charles G. Calianta to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Again, with a waiver of personal appearance, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor. Eugene F. Garce to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Siegfried Felipe F. Awichen to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Elmar G. Liwag to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. William C. Pisase Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Deborah G. Castillo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ricky L. Canatoy to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. By the way, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor, Colonel Ricky Canatoy is our battalion commander in our area in Northern Mindanao, Mr. Chairman. Reynaldo B. Balido Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Lorvina N. Lamug to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Arvin M. Tenorio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Clark R. Dalumbar to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Little Rose Ann C. Abutin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marcelo F. Valdez Jr., rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raul S. Vigo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Donald P. Gaffut to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Enrico Hill C. Ileto to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Vladimir D. Santa Maria to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marvin L. Garcia to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jerry E. Tokaki to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Maria Victoria Aster R. Excelice to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Anjovic B. Atilano to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edward F. Canlas to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Norman E. Valdez to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Leo B. Caduyac to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ricardo Gary B. Garcia to the third to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Freddy F. Kalusing to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. James Erasmus F. Gagni, rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. J. A. Bisco to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Rasi Alejandro G. Soto to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ramonito C. Taboy to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Romel R. Langkawon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Charlie D. Teria to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Elmer H. Ocampo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Raymond R. Marcos to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Alfred E. Ramones to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Harold L. Nemenyo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ray T. Alvarado, rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ricky N. Parcod to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Antonio F. Quimado Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Abraham M. Galyangi Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Francis A. Signoron to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Napoleon G. Pabon Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Marlon P. Mojica to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Meryl C. Sumalinog to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Leonora V. Baskugin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Henrito G. Managay to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Miguel L. Ramon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Emmanuel L. D. Duque to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Charlie P. Tuliao to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Jose C. Regonay Jr., rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Domingo S. Robles Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ryan N. Severo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Nida P. Gutierrez to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Ray C. Rico to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edwin Y. Comendador to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Emerson P. De Vera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Francel Margaret P. Taborlupa to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Tristram A. Tolentino to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Sunday R. Maharukon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Alex D. Ampati to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael D. Makilan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Michael Glenn S. Manansala to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Bernard P. Samin to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. John Mark S. Competente to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Edward B. Fitenio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Riandro P. Rubio to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Samad R. Gayak Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Crescencio G. Sanchez Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Reynald Romel A. Guse to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Carileo P. Nagak to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Patricio C. Bumidang to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Elvin E. Rivera to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Noel A. Cagasan to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Zandro C. Alves to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Julius Cesar C. Paulo to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Also assigned in our area, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor. Danilo V. Iskandor to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army. Rolando J. Ong to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Army Reserve. Joel V. Cabigon to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Malone B. Agudelo to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Lily Rose L. Steele to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Oliver F. Bailon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Nilo E. Habzon to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Arnold A. De Torres to the rank of Captain, Philippine Navy. Isidro S. Mamaril to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Michael Ariel V. de los Reyes to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Darwin B. de Luna to the rank of Colonel, Philippine Navy Marines. Rachel C. Hodilia to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Robert F. Rosqueta to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Virgilio Reginald M. Acain Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Medical Corps. Julius F. Colingan to the rank of Colonel, Judge Advocate General Service. Eduardo D. Esquivias to the rank of Colonel, Judge Advocate General Services. Wilfredo L. Claveria Jr. to the rank of Colonel, Corps of Professor. Cheryl M. Ramos to the rank of Colonel, Medical Administrative Corps. That is all, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, sir. Distinguished colleague. Maraming salamat.
Mr. President,
Majority Leader.
Mr. Chair, before we act on the motion, there are a number of members of the commission who'd like to deliver their seconding speeches. May we now recognize, ladies first, Representative Lani Mercado. So move, Mr. President.
The distinguished lady Congresswoman representing the city of Bacoor in Cavite, Congresswoman Lani Mercado Revilla is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I am deeply honored to second the motion of our tireless colleague, Representative Romualdo, Chairperson, Committee on National Defense. Today, we gather with hearts full of gratitude and admiration to recognize and support the nominations and ad interim appointments of our distinguished generals, flag officers, esteemed men and women, senior officers of our armed forces of the Philippines. Una sa lahat, mahalaga pong pansinin na may 13 na kababaihan na nakasama sa ating mga nominees at appointees today, including and especially the first woman spokesperson of the AFP, Colonel Francel Margaret Padilla Taborlupa. Sa patuloy na selebrasyon ng Women's Month ngayong buwan ng Marso, mahalagang mabigyan ng pagpupugay ang tapang, talino, katatagan at tagumpay na ipinakita ng ating mga kababaihan sa sandatahang lakas. We acknowledge the sacrifices they make, often juggling the demands of duty with the responsibilities of family and home. May the armed forces persist in their efforts to recruit and retain women of valor. Mabuhay kayo, mga kabaro. Bukod pa dito, marami rin sa ating mga nominado at appointees ay mula sa Philippine Army. Thus, with great pride, I extend my heartfelt congratulations on the Army's forthcoming 127th founding anniversary on March 22, 2024, which coincides with the birthday of General Emilio Aguinaldo, our first president. This momentous occasion prompts us to reflect deeply on the rich history that has shaped the Army into what it is today, a formidable pillar of our nation's defense. Undeterred by challenges, the Army remains steadfast in its commitment to achieving world-class status, a vision shared by the entire armed forces of the Philippines. As we witness the well-deserved promotions of our generals, flag officers, and senior officers of the AFP, let us stand united in expressing our gratitude to them. Lagi nating alalahanin ang lahat ng mga pinagdaraanan ng ating hukbong sa tadhan sa tawag ng tungkulin. We must ensure they are equipped with resources, training, and capabilities necessary to fulfill their duties effectively. Kapit-bisig tayo tungo sa katuparan ng bagong Pilipinas because our people rightfully deserve this vision of our President, Bongbong Marcos. Once more, I extend my sincerest felicitations. Mabuhay ang sandalang lakas ng Pilipinas. Mabuhay ang bayaning sundalo ng ating bansa. God bless us all. Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Representative Revilla.
Mr. Chairman, next to deliver his seconding speech is the Vice Chairperson of the Commission on Appointments, Representative Ramon Rico Jr.
Our distinguished
That will be
co-chair of the Commission on Appointments, Congressman Guico, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. President. Esteemed colleagues of the Commission on Appointments, I rise in support of confirming the ad interim appointments of the 129 officials from the Armed Forces of the Philippines. I firmly believe that the expertise and dedication of these individuals will lead to a greater national security, especially as our Department of National Defense pivots to counter external threats. Furthermore, I take pride in acknowledging the outstanding service of the following officials from my beloved province of Pangasinan: Colonel Isidro Sino Mamaril of the Sol, Pangasinan; Colonel Edwin Esperanzati Nugal of Umingan, Pangasinan; Colonel Juanito Macarag Paraso Jr. of Basista, Pangasinan; Colonel Ezequiel Luna Tidor of Balongao, Pangasinan; Colonel Charlie de Vera Teria of Bugaliod, Pangasinan; Colonel Amer Ibasco Adbito of San Quintin, Pangasinan; Colonel Michael Tamondong Aquino of Mabidi, Pangasinan; Colonel Emerson Perez de Vera of Bayambang, Pangasinan. With that, I second the confirmation of these officials of the Armed Forces of the Philippines Department of National Defense, Pangasinan, ang galing. Thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, my distinguished co-chair.
Yamanak, tunay. Mr. Chairman, the seconding speeches of the Honorable Representative Garcia, Representative Pajernos, and Senator Tulfo, they would all want to just insert into the records, Mr. Chairman.
We take note of the manifestation.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, next to deliver his seconding speech is the gentleman from the great province of Cavite, Senator Ramon Bong Revilla. I move that he be recognized, Mr. President.
Our distinguished colleague from the great province of Cavite, Senator Ramon Bong Revilla, is recognized.
Mr. Chairman, first of all, I congratulate the men and women of the armed forces present here today. I not only to manifest my support for the confirmation of the ad interim appointments of our brave servicemen and women, but also to laud them for their selfless service and dedication to our country. Ang mga insignia na nakapartible sa inyong mga uniforme ay may mas malalalim o mas malalim na kahulugan bukod sa katanyagan, reputasyon o impluwensya na mula sa tagumpay o ranggo. Sinasalamin nito ang mga labang inyong hinarap at ipinanalo sa kabila ng pangamba para sa sarili ninyong buhay at kaligtasan sa ngalan ng inyong sagradong sinumpaan. Ito ay mga sagisag ng apoy na pumanday sa inyong pagkatao at ang dugo at pawis ng inyong binuo o binuno upang pagtibayin ang inyong kalooban. You are 129 strong. As I was going through all your records, I cannot help but develop a deeper admiration for your patriotism and dedication. May mga kanya-kanyang kwento, may mga personal na hamong napagtagumpayan at may kanya-kanyang pinagmumulan ng lakas habang tinatahak ang landas ng inyong napili. Hindi naging madali ang paglalayag tungo sa inyong kinatatayuan ngayon. Mula sa payak na pamumuhay, naitaguyod nyo ang mga pangarap na siya namang ating sinasaluduhan sa araw na ito. Your individual life stories are as stimulating as they are inspiring. Sa inyong paglingon sa mga landas ng inyong nalagpasan, nawa ay gamitin nyo itong inspirasyon upang mas pag-ibayuhin ang inyong mga nasimulan na. Trace your roots and look back on your days you were dreaming of this moment. Sariwain nyo ang mga araw ng engkwentro upang magbalik tanaw hindi sa hilakbot ng palitan ng bala, kung hindi sa katapangang hinubog ng dekada ninyong walang maliw na pagmamahal sa bayan. At habang umiindayog ang mga alaalang yan sa inyong mga gunita, inyo ring tandaan na may kaakibat na mas malaking mga obligasyon ang pag-akyat nyong ito sa hagdan ng tadhana. Let not the prestige nor the power that come along your advancement drown out that fire in you to serve the country and our people. Ang pagkakaluklok nyo ngayon ay hindi dapat pag-ugatan ng pagtalikod sa sinumpaang mga tungkulin. Bagkus ay gawin nyo itong hamon upang mas pag-igihan pa ang inyong pagsisikap at pagpupunyagi. The awards and decorations, the praises and accolades should be turned into a more earnest desire to live a life of service to protect the people and serve the state. Muli ang aming pong pagsaludo at walang hanggang paghanga sa bawat isa sa inyo. Mabuhay ang AFP, mabuhay ang magigiting nating mga sundalo, mabuhay ang Pilipinas. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat, Senator Revilla.
Mr. Chairman, next to deliver his seconding speech is the gentleman from Davao and Batangas, no other than Senator Christopher Bongo. I move that he be recognized, Mr.
Our
President.
distinguished colleague from the provinces of Davao and Batangas, Senator Christopher Bongo is recognized.
Mr. Chair, I rise to second the motion to confirm the ad interim appointment of the 129 exceptional officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. This moment is a testament to their dedication, competence, and commitment to serving the country. Mula noon sa panahon ni dating Pangulong Duterte hanggang ngayon, full support po ako sa ating hukbong sandatahan ng Pilipinas. To our newly appointed officers, congratulations po sa inyong lahat at maraming salamat po sa inyong serbisyo sa bayan. Thank you, Mr. President.
Maraming salamat, Senator Bongo.
Mr. President, I would just like to insert into the records my seconding speech and likewise put into the records of this August chamber that I'm in full support to the 129 men and women in uniform, especially Mr. President Colonel Enrico Hilsi Ileto, whose father is from San Ildefonso, Bulacan, Colonel John Mark S. Competente, whose father Cesar is also from Baliwag, Bulacan, and Colonel Arvin Joel Buwan, who has been serving military for 26 years and whose integrity and professionalism are unparalleled. I just want to manifest that for the record, Mr. President, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chairman, may we reiterate the earlier motion of the committee chairperson unless our let me reiterate the earlier motion of the committee chairperson, Representative J.J. Romualdo, for the commission to give its consent to the nomination and confirm the ad interim appointments of the aforementioned 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair, on the part of the minority, we fully support the confirmation of the ad interim appointments of the 129 officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines.
Before I act on the motion, just a short manifestation. I mentioned it earlier when I approached the gentlemen and ladies of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Maraming salamat po sa serbisyo nyo sa inang bayan. We owe you our freedoms, our democracies that we are enjoying today, and the democracy and the freedoms that we are enjoying today. And our heart goes out. Me personally, I deeply sympathize and would like to condole with the 4 Army troopers that had perished in Maguindanao 2 days ago. Being the author of the Bangsamoro Organic Law, it pains me to see still these insurgents in the name of religion trying to terrorize our forces. And I salute each and every one of you for keeping the peace, not only in Maguindanao, but all throughout Mindanao, where I'm from, together with your sponsor, Senator Congressman Romualdo. So once again, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. We thank you from the bottom of your heart, from our hearts. Without further ado, there being no objection, the consent and nomination coming from the Commission on Appointments is hereby confirmed. The ad interim appointments of the aforementioned 129 generals and senior officers of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. Congratulations po sa inyong lahat. Majority Leader.
Mr. Chairman, there being no other matters to discuss, I move to adjourn.
Yes, and after we adjourn, I'd like to ask the officers, the men and women, to join us here in the rostrum for one group picture. Mabuhay po kayong lahat. There being no objection, session is adjourned.
I don't think